Why am I like this? Why? Why? What in here? Water. Lots of water. Whoa. 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 Yeah, this is doing a whoa every day, being like whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I'm not bored. Nope. Mm-mm. Surely not. Just don't tell Shirley. Some blue hair. Which flavor? Is it blueberry? Or is it the other color? The other color. Other color. Oh, I'm so tired. Just like wake up, fall asleep, 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 wake up. Maybe I should get up this time. It's relentless. I would probably start my streams like 6 or 7 hours earlier if I woke up. When I first wake up. But no. But no. This doesn't go that way. Maybe I need to practice waking up some more. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let's play music from this point in the playlist. I'll usually go at this point in the playlist. Only the best part of the playlist. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's time to play. How many times must I yawn? If you answered yes, you're probably right. I yawn all the times. All of them. All of them. Oh, let's see. Do I have enough drink? I don't know if I have enough drink. I think I will get more water. I am all the thirsty. Mario. I have bag. Bag will hold crunchy snack later. I think. Because eventually, I want to have some crunchy snack. Eventually. I don't know when eventually is gonna be. No, it's Luma Wipe 3. The Swirly. It's Luma Wipe 0. The tiles. That's amazing. Hello there. I'm busy. I've been busy being tired and sleeping. I've been very sleeping. Um, so I'm very kind of like worn out. And then today I had to clean up some of the bugs. Like the physical, crawly, flying kind. The literal bugs. Smack, swap, 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 swat, swat. Lots of swat. We must swat the bugs. Yeah, that. Yeah. And of course, obviously, not obviously. As usual, I'm in a terrible mood. Because I'm always in a terrible mood. There's always something going wrong. Always. Without cease. Why is there always something going wrong? Can't I just have like 1 month, let's say, where nothing goes wrong? Is this too much to ask out of life? I think it is. It's too much. It's too much to ask out of life. Alright, where's my spinning cat scene? We're gonna go to this one again today. And be like, hey, yep, so yeah, this spinning cat. We got yawns. Got the yawns. Got the yawns. Am I zoomed in more than usual? I don't feel like I'm zoomed in more than usual, but I might be. More than usual. Alright, what was I doing? I was making info into a bunch of spam. Acceleration structure, build geometry info. That thing. Acceleration structure, build geometry info array. Yeah, I was making that. New L1. Default. Acceleration structure instance. Instance? Did I get the variables wrong? I had the variables wrong. No wonder it wasn't working right last night. I was like, why? Just why? Just why? Always just with the why. It's like a span of infos, which is a list of lists. And the current info would be the current list. Alright, yeah, okay. That's what I was wanting to do last night. Yeah, I remember this. Uh-huh. Yeah, except for this part. Alright, now I copy these two for loops again. Have I tried pink hair? I don't think I've tried pink hair. I only had like the magenta one, like, set up. I mean, I probably could. Make like all the colors. They report them. No, that will probably happen later. Later, yeah. There's not really much I can do about it right now. These stupid bugs. range info top. Let's see, and then we want to make the bottom structures. I refilled my water today. Yeah, we did that. I topped off the water. 'Cause I'm like, otherwise you're gonna just point it out to me like I didn't fill up my water. But you know, filling up my water, that has the downside of making me I don't mean it that way, but I really don't mean it that way. But I know. I know. I know. I've come to expect it. Expect to be, like, told to get more water. Which I probably need to drink some of. Head pats. Oh, really? Why isn't that a thing? I need like some maybe like a GIF. Yeah, we just get a GIF and then we put the head pats as a GIF over floating top of me. Yeah, I could do that. It seems legit, right? Right? Maybe. I really need to do something about these lines. Some of them are too long. They run over each other when I have the console open. Yeah. Wait, what was I looking for? I think I was looking to put a barrier in between these. Yeah. Because I want to put acceleration structure build, and then acceleration structure right. And then I want the what's it called? Geometry instance offset. Why is it called that? Geometry instance offset. Geometry instance size. Unless it's like a memory buffer. I don't think it's a memory buffer. It's a buffer memory barrier buffer thing. This thing. And so yeah, we have to make sure that the top level one waits for the bottom level one. I think. We got triangle. The triangle. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. Let's see if that works. And by works, I mean doesn't completely die. I think it would completely die, but you know. You know, I don't know. Unless there's some kind of structure I put in here that I shouldn't have. Because we have a geometry. We only have one of these. We have triangles. I made it opaque. The triangles object has triangles data. Now next, a format. Vertex data. Oops. Far. Far. Other than transform data being null. Like, this looks fine. And then we have the build range info. I don't know if that's supposed to be like her geometry. Because it says primitive count. Validate acceleration buffer. I don't know about validate acceleration buffers. Command build acceleration structures. Recall validate acceleration structures. Validate acceleration buffers. So did it fail? Figure out. What did it fail to figure out here? Lambda operator is. Yeah, I don't have the source for the validation layer. String stream. Aye. So this is referencing into some object. But I don't know which one. It just straight up crashes, so... Very... Unless it wants me to, like, alias memory into the buffer. Like, I could do that. Like, make a buffer for each individual, like, thing. Yeah, but I just don't know what it's... I don't know what it's looking for. And it just crashes. There's like no validation warnings. There's no description of what went wrong. Dare I try it without validation? What if we do API dump? Yeah, we'll do API dump. We'll do... I don't know, 30 frames. Select commands, build, acceleration structures. This gets called twice. So we got one info. These names are so ridiculously long. It's like build geometry info. We have geometry, triangles, triangles data, the format, whatever the device address is. Then we have... I don't know what that's all about. Guess that's if it's AABBs, which it's not. Quite clearly triangles, so we shouldn't try to read through these other ones. Yuki. Yuki. It's Yuki again. Hello, welcome. Yeah. We have a good time over there. Watching the DOS. Get stuff accomplished, hopefully. I'm trying to debug something, but I don't think it's my fault. I think the validation layer is giving me grief. It's very much giving me some grief. Also, if you haven't seen Yuki before, you should watch Yuki sometime. She's a VTuber cat makes stuff. Programs, physical stuff. Definitely worth watch. I find it entertaining to watch. DOS, very DOS. And she's been doing a lot of DOS lately. I don't usually do the DOS. I had enough of that back in like the mid 90s where I'm like kind of done with DOS for a long time. I kind of wish I still had my DOS computer. I had to get rid of it. Clunky old thing. It was like made by Acer, I think it was. I had this really worn out, blurry CRT. I used to program microcontrollers with it. I didn't get to keep like almost any of my CRTs. I had to like leave a bunch of them. You could hear the computers thinking. I mean, you still can if you have the right kind of computer. Or maybe the wrong kind of computer, I don't know. Hear it when you put it into high performance mode. Yes. If I stick my microphone too close to my computer, you can hear my computer go burr. I'll spare you. So yeah. And that's why I keep it safely hidden under the desk. And I keep the other ones not so safely hidden on top of the desk. A turbo button. The turbo button. My computer didn't have a turbo button. Another raid? First we have Yuki, now we have Hero Dev. This is like on top of the raids today. Hello there. Welcome. Just get like all the raids. How did the stream go? How did your stream go? All the raids. So many raids. They're not annoying. Or if you haven't seen Hero Dev, they work on things. I checked them out once. Let's see what it was about. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like programming or something. Though, what was this recent one about, I wonder? Vulkan stuff. Excellent. Yeah, yeah. They work on Vulkan stuff. I remember now. The LOD. LOD is tricky. Very tricky. I have to try that sometime. Unpolite to say weeb time? I don't know. I have been working on ray tracing. So, yesterday, ray tracing. Today, kind of picked up where I left off yesterday, which was just all about the ray tracing. And I have been having problems where the validation layer is crashing, but it seems like it's executing the build functions correctly. Like, it's not throwing validation errors. The TLAS I don't think we got that far. I've been working on the acceleration structures. Oh yeah, that's what that means. Top level, bottom level. So yeah, well, that's what I've been working on. Supposedly it makes them correctly, but I have no way of verifying this. Because the validation layer isn't being like, oh, you did it right, or oh, you did it wrong. It's just crashing. And then if I turn off the validation layer, it seems like it works right. I guess. So I don't know if it's just like validation going ridiculously wrong or what. Like if we set it to API dump and then we run it in the debugger. It like forwards it to the card. I never really checked if there was an error. It says success, ending the buffer. It says success submitting. The fence is successfully reset, so I don't know what to think about that. Like, I have no idea what to think about that. I mean, I guess I could try binding it to a descriptor and then, like, calling some render dispatch. I don't think I have enough stuff set up to dispatch rays, though. Because to dispatch rays requires, like, a whole bunch of, like, a bunch of shaders set up. Whereas to use an acceleration structure in a shader, you can just like bind it to a descriptor. There's actually like two different ways of doing it. So I could hook it up to like a fragment shader. And then tell the fragment shader to try and trace some rays. I don't know if it's like it's not exactly occlusion queries, but it sort of is. It's like you generate a ray object, and then you tell it to like trace rays, and it like does all of the stages like programmatically. Let's see, where was it? It was, I think it was like Rayquery. I think it was Rayquery. Or was it Raytracing? Callable data. No, I think it was Rayquery. Rayquery. There's acceleration structures, and then there's Rayquery structures. So you call initialize. And then there's like this query proceed, query terminate, generate intersection, confirm intersection, all these things. Return the custom index of the instance for the current intersection. Yeah, it's just a bunch of functions that you call inside of a shader. And they work in like pretty much any shader, although it would probably make more sense to put them in like fragment shaders. If you're like going to put them on the screen. So I guess I could like set up a descriptor and be like, here, give me some shaders. Some shaders, queries, rays, things. Aren't I just great at words? I'm just great at words. Yeah. Alright, so where is my shaders list here? I guess I would want to... Oh, where would I want to put this, though? Would I want to put it, like, on the final shaders? Like the ones doing post-processing? Or do I want to put it... before? Like on a rendering object. Maybe I would want to put it somewhere. Maybe on like the final fragment shader. We could probably bind another set to this thing. That might work. And then I could put the acceleration structure inside of a query shader. Like post-process all the rays? Yeah, I like this idea. So, to make that work, I'm going to have to like change the I need to like change the layout. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the layout, I think. So I'd want final, let's say Ray. Then we will read final. Just kind of import that one there. Okay. So I have like a copy of it. And that gets automatically built. Auto-magically built. Love this song. I have so many songs that I'm just like, yay. Should probably maybe edit the shaders in like the other one. The one with the big font. But in order to set this up, I'm also gonna like change the descriptors. So there's that. So I want the pipeline create function, I think. Then I want the layout. I'm surprised I only have one layout, but I'm also not surprised they only have one layout. Let's see, that's binds, descriptor sets, create layout. Yeah, I want to give it ping, create layout. Hello there. Welcome. Got all the raids today. And now I am trying to figure out how to make a shader to test my acceleration structures. Which I guess I will do after I hydrate here real quick. Delicious. Delicious water. Alright, what is the layout info for this? Descriptor set layouts. Descriptor set layout. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I don't want to cram more stuff into my descriptor layouts. What are you talking about? That's totally the theme. It's just a remix, so it's got like a different tempo. I think I have like the other one in there somewhere. Yeah. It's later on in the playlist. Lots of different versions. Where? have like 4 things. All the descriptor sets are ridiculously large. I don't know if I want to put another thing on the descriptor set. Like more... uniform buffer. Wait, why is there a uniform buffer for the fragment shader and for the layout here? Yeah, confusion. I almost want to come up with a different layout, but I think I could probably maybe stick acceleration structures in here. Count lol. Descriptor type. Acceleration structure. The rotating cat. It's a very important decorative item. Very. Because if I'm not doing anything, then you can trust the rotating cat to rotate. Or you can trust the... Okay. You can trust the sliding text to slide. This is what I get for leaving the window open. Somebody starts banging on something. Originally, it was just the text. But now I have, like, the text. I have my, like, Discord LEDs. I've got my cat. I blink sometimes. There's music. Lots of music. So if we... I don't know how big I can make these, but... The Discord LEDs. If you're on my Discord, you can turn them on and off. And if they get turned on and off, it changes, like, the timing relative to one another. Rotating cat decorative item. Why would you steal my cat? You can influence the real world? Gasp. Shock. Horror. Wait, is text on the screen not influencing the real world? Is it not? Can I just push an acceleration structure here? Wait, this is another dilemma. Because now I need to, like, update the acceleration structure before we write to it. Oh, why? Update descriptor sets. Wait, if we update the descriptor sets, After loading the model, that will cause trouble. I think that will cause a lot of trouble. So maybe we put it in set 1. I think set 1 is slightly more volatile. Slightly. I don't know where it's more volatile, but I think it is. Why am I so far over? I'm gonna scooch myself. I keep like sliding. Maybe I shift and slide in my chair. Yeah. This thing is so not as scalable as I want it to be. So, descriptor set 1. Allocate set. Right to set, I guess, up here. Wait, this is part of init textures. I think that's supposed to be part of init textures. Okay, what about set 2? Where does that one get written? Yeah, this is part of the texture loading thing. I mean, I kind of want to put it in set 1, but if I put it in set 1, I feel like it's gonna break. And I don't want it to break. I guess I could, like, I don't know, update it in the frame. Update it in the frame, and then, like, if the frame doesn't have descriptor set part set, the one with the thing. Yeah, I'm making up all sorts of new words today. So we're gonna take this part here, find the ray tracing, what is it, build structures or something. I don't remember where it's at. Build structures. What are we trying to make happen? We are trying to put an acceleration structure, and we're going to bind it to a descriptor set. And then the descriptor set is going to be connected to a fragment shader. And then the fragment shader is going to perform ray queries to see if my set actually did anything. You know, just Vulkan things. And then if I get that far, I will probably work on trying to get Ray Dispatch to work. Let's see. Set up. Maybe it will be like find this frame descriptor. I don't know what this function is gonna look like, but it's gonna be like whatever this function is. Alright, and then I want to find like vector dot something, right descriptor set. Yeah, we'll just take that, and then we're gonna need the frame, because of course we're gonna need the frame. And then we're gonna need device, because there's always the device. Self-taught or Vulkan. I read the spec, but I am mostly just like self-taught in graphics. I just like read the spec and be like, okay, spec says to do this, so I will do this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, it's going to be the Ray query extension. Let's go down here to something, and then I'm going to be like bind frame descriptor, if I can spell descriptors. Descriptor. I mean, it could be plural. Let's make it plural, why not? Why not? Alright, so this is set, it's gonna be set 1, it's gonna be binding 2, the type is acceleration structure, which I don't even know how you bind that to a descriptor properly. Where would it be? Descriptor types? Descriptor types, and then I want acceleration structure. How do we bind one of these, though? Like, update descriptor. I can never spell descriptor the right way. sets. Write set. Copy set. Descriptor sets to copy between. We're not copying, we're just writing them. Finding array element, count, descriptor type. I guess it would be like buffer info. Source data is taken from write descriptor set acceleration structure KHR. Oh, so it's an extension structure. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Directly to non-host visible descriptor sets. As far as I know, most descriptor sets are host visible. And some of them aren't. Like, there is an extension to put descriptor sets on the device, and then you have to, like, call device functions to write them. But otherwise, like, regular descriptor sets are... they're, like, something that you just call a host function to do. Can we get from the ray tracing stuff? I don't know. Array would be nice. Write descriptor set acceleration structure in the next chain. So that's going to be null. And then I'm going to need... wait, if this is doing like one descriptor set, then I think what I will do... I'll take write descriptor set, make it a VK write descriptor set structure. Said I only have one. Like so, and then I can do write descriptor set acceleration structure KHR. Acceleration structures. A pointer to an array of acceleration structures. You just love that. Specifying the acceleration structures to update. It's a pointer to an array. Okay. Always with the arrays of things. Write descriptor set acceleration structure no next thing here. Structure count. I guess I just want one. Yeah, just one. And then it's going to be the address of the top level handle, I guess. That way I don't have to make an array. Because I really don't like making arrays. We'll put the address of that there, and that should do the thing, and then we will return. False error. I don't know if this can fail. Literally cannot fail. Unless it's not defined, which it better be defined. Very definition. So, what else do we need to do? I guess make sure that we don't, like, overwrite the frame. That might help. So I'll make, like, a uint32, which would be, like, the bind mask. Because I love that pattern, apparently. Now, if it is set, then we can just return false. Otherwise, we can set the frame's index bits so that we don't, like, bind it over and over every frame. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that. We also have to make sure loaded. Or not loaded. That should hopefully do the thing. So we'll do build structures. I think we'll do this before the drawing commands here. And then we can put, like, an else case, which is device rt. And then we want to bind frame descriptors to the current frame, which should handle that successfully, I think. And then I want to go to the setup function. Or is it one of the init functions? Init frame, I think it was. Or was it just init? Or was it called startup? What do they call it? Start. I should call it inint. I call everything else inint. Oops. Find this one. I want to make another pipeline for the ray shader. It's basically the same thing, but it's like different. So we'll make that. I don't think I have to do anything else to it, or do I have to call create? I have to call create. Yeah. That one can stay. I don't think that one gets used yet. Hello there. And then I need to use it. So in... I think it was... render or something. I could do if the device raytrace thing bind mask and the frame index mask, then we can bind the very special, oh so special ray tracing flavor of the shader, which should hopefully do ray queries. So now if I set this up correctly, which I never know if I set anything up correctly. And then this is on line 3604. So yeah, now we're using the ray trace shader pipeline. So now I just think I have to put the ray queries into the ray shader, and then I will be good, right? Right? Maybe? So to put one of these in here, I'm gonna need the ray extension. Is it ray query? OpenGL. Extensions to be used within GLSL. Where is my shader thing here? So we do, I think, extension. GL extension ray query. Behavior not specified. I don't remember how to enable extensions. I've never actually did that before. Where's the quick reference? There's gotta be one in here. It says literally everything. Extension name, behavior. Require, enable, disable. I don't know what the difference is. Where'd the program go? I mean, I'm kind of like... Twitch, please. Twitch, please. This project is a game engine. The objective here is to make a game engine. And then with the game engine, I have the secondary goal of creating a space game. Space simulator type game. Where's that specification? But it's mostly just because I want to make a game engine. Reserved words. Type. Acceleration structure used for calculating intersection of rays with geometry. So this would be layout. I think it would be set. That's for ray tracing? I just kind of was like, oh, I guess I'll throw ray tracing in my game engine. Why not? Modern feature. Air quotes. I don't really need ray tracing for what I want to do. It's just kind of one of those nice to haves. And I've been eyeing it for a while. I was like, how does this actually work? I already forgot which set I put it on. Set 1? It was set 1. It was a set 1. Binding is to uniform. And then we want to make an acceleration structure. Extension. Like, ray tracing is all just mostly about trying to find the path of rays through a volumetric scene. So they can be used for a lot of things. I was kind of thinking that if I get it to work, I might use it for shadows. My optional ray tracing shadows. Maybe light bouncing if I get really, really ambitious. Okay, I almost need like 3 different things. So maybe I'll put the spec on the other screen. And then we'll put the main test scene here. And I want the corner to be like the build output in case I have errors. Right, so far so good. Opaque type representing a ray query used to traverse the acceleration structure. So, initializes a ray query object. Ray query object. So I guess I would have to like make a ray query extension. Object. I could make the raster scene like really dim while I do this. If it didn't fail, it didn't like totally fail. Is that not what it is? I don't really have an example of what this should look like, so I don't know which thing to do. I don't know if there is... Yeah, I don't know how to make one of these. Opaque type. Non-uniform integral expressions. No storage qualifiers, either global or within a function. Well, I put it inside the function, and it's very unhappy with me. What if we put it out here? I don't know. Not enable. That didn't work either. I am perplexed again already, and I haven't even created the thing. I don't think it'd be capitalized. Yeah, I don't... Where? How? Hello? I have to like search for Ray query extension. Example. Probably. I don't think I'm gonna get a description. Ever. I'm pretty sure that's the data type. Unless I have to like yell at the compiler or something. I think we're gonna have to yell at the compiler or something. Targets? Maybe there's something for extensions. Probably, maybe. stage version. We'll debug. Selection query database. Environment. Linkage? Is that not the function? What if it's GLSL? Extension rate query. Nope, that's not right. Well, if we do version 460, it kind of works, I guess. Errors, please. Errors, please. Just tell me. Just tell me that I can't do the thing. Don't make me guess. Please don't make me guess. So I'm gonna do Ray query initialize extension. The Ray query. The top level. The Ray flags. I don't know what the Ray flags are. Right, there's flags. In the shader. The coal mask. So that could be one. I wonder if I could make the font in here bigger. Sort of. Maybe. Possibly. Let's see, what else? I need an origin point. An origin. A minimum. parametric range. Intersections can occur specified between t0, which I guess will be 0. And then we have the ray direction. And then 1. So the ray origin, that will be I don't know where that's going to be. How about minus 20? I don't know what this is going to do for me. And then the ray direction will just be like forward. Forward, air quotes. Traversal. Terminate execution of array query when traversal is incomplete. So I would want ray query terminate extension and the ray, which I cannot spell for whatever reason. If traversal is incomplete. And then I want ray query proceed. And just like if this is set, I don't know, this would be like while, and then we like parse the ray. And then I probably want some sort of counter, maybe? So we'll set that, and then if that exceeds the ray traversal limits, terminate the query, and then we will break out of the loop here. then take care. Then we have to call one of these functions. Ray for the ray query. Get intersection. Of course, the ray direction I've picked is very kind of meh. Very, very kind of meh. Ray traversal limit is undeclared. Ray traversal limit 7. That's a good number. I can't tell if this is actually doing anything or not. It's extremely difficult to tell if this is it working? Like, are we calling this shader or are we calling the other shader? It certainly feels like we're calling the other shader and not this shader. This is the one that I'm calling, right? Final ray. Shader file. Fragment spear V. Yeah, that's the... It should be the file. So I don't know if it's updating it or not actually doing the thing. If we swizzle all the components around, does that update? No. No. It did not update. Why it did not update? Why you no update? Update, please. Maybe if I restart it? Yeah, it's not doing the reload thing on that shader. I guess the pipeline shader for the final I probably hard-coded these somewhere. Check update. Right, check update. I was like, I made this feature for a reason. I'd prefer if you actually, like, call my thing to update dynamically so I don't have to start with the project over and over again. It's only semi-automatic. Alright, so the fact that this one is nice and dark means that I have the right one is in fact getting loaded. So now if we make a change to it, it's supposed to update. I missed one. Again. Oh, this process is the worst, I tell you. The worst. I should just stick all of these into the array of pipelines, and then I don't have to worry about it. And then I wouldn't have this problem. I'd have a very different problem. Spin, 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 spin. At least I got the tile this time. Get this. Get this. There, it got darker. That's all I wanted it to do. Is to get darker. That way, I can figure out where in the coordinate system the fragment is. So we'll do add the fragment coordinates x and y, maybe times the inverse of the screen. Yeah, where's that? No, I think it was in a vertex shader, actually. Maybe this one? Oh, the yellow, it burns. So it's screen inverse. Control cannot reuse block name. Behold, it is no longer yellow. It is now a lovely shade of extremely dark blue. I was expecting the smooth transition of points, not this dark blue nonsense. I don't know if the screen inverse is quite right there. That screen size. Okay, what if I just get rid of that entirely? Make this point 125 or whatever it is. Well, that's not right. I don't think that's right. Did I fill in the inverse screen function? Find project. Inverse screen. Two divided by device extent width height. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, which one? I want the shaders. I want this shader. Okay, why is it pure darkness? Did not ask for pure darkness. Okay, we got screen size. Is there even anything in these? I don't really want to hard code the parameter. But it seems an awful lot like this is just straight up empty. I am not convinced. This is the most unusual behavior I've ever probably seen for a while. Why does multiplying it just totally break the parameter? I mean, what if we do times a vector? No, no, no. No, just no. Wait, fine. This whole thing is supposed to be a test anyway, so we're just gonna do fragment coordinate xy. And then we could do 1 over 128, I guess. Maybe. Maybe not. Was it 800? I don't remember. Alright, so this looks like a gradient. A very gradient. Very extremely gradient. So what I can do with a gradient, that we can offset the gradient. Let's say, make this a vector 2, which should be like the screen position or pixel or something. Normal. The screen normal. Yeah, that's a good name for whatever this number is. And then I want to do probably I don't know what it would be, 0.5? Maybe it would be 2. Or no. No, neither. We want to take the resulting value. And I think I want to add something to it. Yeah, something like that. That doesn't look like it's the right direction. want this thing to roughly center the screen. I don't think I will get away with this though. I think that's sort of close. Sort of. Okay, what if I do absolute on the screen normal? Yeah, the 0 point's up there. Maybe I can fix the screen inverse. Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 matrices, 2 vectors. I feel like it's not doing that though at all. Transforms. Plus, that's not enough tiles or something, but I thought it would be. It's like 4 times the size of matrices. Should be plenty, right? Right? No? No, probably not. More hydration. Sounds like a lovely idea. This is what I get for dealing with shaders. Shader, why you hate me? Yeah, it just doesn't work at all. I don't know what to think about that. I wonder if the binding one is even allowed to be used. the fragment shader. I don't think it is. I think we want that to be fragment shader accessible because I need the screen coordinates in the fragment shader. Wait, did it not shut down? Hello? That's not great. It's supposed to shut down. Alright, now it's kind of doing something. I don't know if it's the right kind of something. So this will go from 0 to like 1, I think. Maybe we'll go from 0 to 2. I don't know. I never know. So if we offset it by a half, that should make it roughly halfway, I guess. Seems legit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, so I have a vector. A vector of some flavor. Now, if we project the vector some distance away from the center of the screen, and then we call one of the normalize functions on it, it will normalize to a direction. So like we could normalize to like 4 and the screen normal denormalize or normalized. I don't remember what it's called. Normalize. Normalize. Yeah, we want normalize. So that should create a vector array. So we project the XYs of those onto the screen. That sort of kind of does something. And then I want to... Oh, what do we want to do here? I guess I want to find out if the ray hits something or not. So we'll put hit in here, and then that should do a ray query, which I don't think actually ends up doing anything. I don't think it did anything. Batch ripping audio from videos. Download FFmpeg. Write yourself a script. I do it. It's a really great success. Or depending on where you get your videos from. Sometimes the videos just let you download the audio only. Because the internet is wild like that. I don't think I'm hitting anything. Nada. I don't know how I would tell if I'm hitting anything. Ripping audio tracks. And if you're using YouTube Download, there's this function called like, it's like lowercase f. And then you specify format 251. And you'll get audio. Just audio. Could try it. Not all videos have an audio track in that format. However, if you request it, then I think it shows up after some period of time. Parametric value for array. Parametric value for array. Wait, can the ray direction be like... Does it have to be normalized, or does it... Or is it like a distance thing? Origin and direction. Origin and direction. So what if I multiply this by like 40? I don't think that... I don't think that worked. I got minus 20. Thing is, I don't know if there will be a result from a ray query. Initialize. Does not start traversal. Turns true while traversal is incomplete. False if traversal is complete. Parametric value for the ray query. Turn the parametric value for the current intersection. Object space direction for the ray. Maybe I'm just not calling a function to validate whether or not a ray hits something. Maybe the ray traverses something, doesn't hit anything, or maybe it does hit something, and we just get nothing out of it. So the hit would be like a ray query. As it gets intersection T extension. And we want candidates. What about committed? Everything is blue. I'm assuming blue is like the deepest, darkest color imaginable. Okay, what if the ray is at the origin? Then what? Oh, it changed colors. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Okay, what if the ray direction is just the wrong one? Where was it? Where was it? What if I rotate or do a transform? Be like vector 4. We get all the things, and then we set that to 1. And then we do the view. And then we get the X, Y, Z from that. It's dark. I don't know if it's supposed to be dark. Now it's blue again. No, it's not blue again. It feels like there's some kind of threshold I am crossing here. I don't know what it's doing though. Wait, that's probably too fast. Doesn't update instantly, as much as I would love that. We're in the blue Neverland. I don't know if I want to be in the blue Neverland. I think I want to be in the dark. Because the dark kind of usually indicates that we hit something, maybe? Possibly? I kind of want the view transform, but like for just the rotation. Because we want to apply the rotation to the direction vectors. And then the origin would be like the view vector. So can I cast this to a matrix 3? I don't know how these functions behave, and I'm just kind of experimenting here. I'm in the middle of blue nothingness again. Oh my god, the colors change if I rotate. Well, that's more than I had before, at least, I guess. It's like being lost in an ocean of rays. What was that? It looks like the triangle thingy. The triangle thingy. Yeah, it's like we are inside of something. And a really weird perspective. This is a different perspective. I could just probably maybe kind of do some of the math. Figure out where to put the things. Wait, is this like inside out? I bet the model is inside out. Maybe that's why it looks so ridiculous. So we're only getting hits on the inside of it. And inside out or something. Okay, I don't know where I've put myself, but I have made a very interesting step to the left. Yep, yep, that's a thing. Oh, this is so confusing. It's so confusing. Like, I think the view transform is supposed to, like, untransform rays, which would, like, move the origin points. And instead I have it, like, the other way around. So the perspective is, like, all wrong. And the rotation is backwards. I think it is tracing rays, though. I want to say with at least a minimum amount of confidence that we are getting something out of this. It's definitely there's definitely ray tracing going on. I don't know if I like it being blue though, so I think I'm gonna make it hit. And then we'll just make that like white or something. So who doesn't want white? I wish I could change these, like feed parameters to them. Because otherwise I have to like come up with like a transposed view matrix, maybe? Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe I want to transpose the rotation matrix before it's applied to the rays. And then we apply... not that. Matrix 3 view. To the origin ray. Well, I almost saw something. The origin ray is weird if we start rotating it. It's very, very weird. It's like we're looking at two different layers here. So that's part, I guess that'd be like the back part of Eris, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's the hair. I shouldn't have all of these random coordinate set things that kind of makes it difficult to navigate. How about the other side? So it's way too close for its own good. This one should probably be from the view position. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Darkness. Alright, so there's the edge of something. So if we increase this maximum parameter, does that change anything? Or are all the rays dependent on the direction vector for like a depth? Like if I multiply this by 2, for example, does it get deeper? Yeah, I think it gets deeper. We need to go deeper. We need to go derper. Yeah, apart from the transform being really weird. That is ray tracing. That is definitely ray tracing. I did a thing. Getting the transform right is going to be a bit more thought, though, because I'm absolutely sure that I'm doing it wrong, but it's good enough to where I can, like, get something on the screen. And I've sort of figured out how it works. Yeah. Don't mind the rasterized one in the background. That one's just there for my own visual reference. What even is this stream anymore? I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's just sort of E. I don't know which part is moving. If it's if the viewport has a position in it, or what. Like in column. I think I want to like get the column, the position column. So that'd be column 3, I guess. Yeah, we'll keep that because I know that sort of works. So column 3, and I want the X, Y, Z coordinates from those. So that should put the viewport somewhere else. Maybe? Somewhere else, completely out of view. That's what it did. Yeah, like spinning it around here. Can no longer find. So that didn't work. That didn't work. The view matrix is kind of, what if I transpose the rotation half of this? Nope, that's not gonna fix anything. Very, what if we get rid of the background thing there? We just have the rays. Just the rays, none of this other stuff. There's definitely rotation, but zoom is not going to work. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, what if screen normal x is greater than 0? Nope. Mm-mm. Alright, what about view 0x? Zero. I know. I think it's like W. This one is like 1W. 2W. And make something out of all of those components. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Maybe that did something. Maybe it didn't. I'm gonna go with maybe it didn't. That just looks like confusion. Right side is nonsense. And zoom doesn't change it either. What if it's just 0? What about inverting the view transform location? Anything? Anywhere? Something? No? No? No. No. I will be right back. I think I need a few minutes to, like, get up, think this through. Maybe work out transforms. I'll work out transforms when I come back. I just want to get up for a minute. Or 5, as the case may be. Maybe go for a stretch. It's definitely tracing rays, though. So I accomplished something. If I make this shallower, then you can see the gradient a little better. If the y is negative, then the ray origin is like the other way around. It's kind of E. That's kind of sort of E. That's an okay-ish perspective. Yes, whatever happened to me going and taking my break? Yeah. Clearly. Clearly, I have priorities here. You have all of the priorities. Nope. Here is, I guess we will use this one. For break time. Yeah. Yeah. This one. I may have ended up finding my way into the crunchy snacks. Delicious, crunchy snack. As I put myself back here for the time being. So, yeah, crunchy snack. These are what they call. They're called combos. They're like little pretzel things, and they're filled with different things, usually like cheese or something, or cheese flavor, as the case may actually be. Oh, these ones are special, and they have like a pizza sort of flavor to them. I also munched on a mochi, but those are kind of small and sweet, and I want something crunchy as well. They're like a cheap snack food, and they're crunchy. I don't think I want to eat all of them though. Should probably put these back. And then I can try to figure out transforms. And to figure out transforms, I think this is going to call for some paint. Mm-hmm. Also, this is pretty decent performance for ray tracing. But it's not really ray tracing, it's ray casting, which is a very, very different thing. So in ray tracing, this maybe will help me figure out part of my dilemma. There's gonna be like a 3D coordinate system. And in the coordinate system, there's gonna be the two axes. There's gonna be like the x-axis and the y-axis and the z-axis. And then they are like at 90 degrees to each other. If I could draw 90-degree angles, which I really can't. And then somewhere in the space, there's going to be geometry. Which is probably going to be like, I don't know, a triangle. It probably exists. So in order to perform ray tracing, you have to come up with two different values. You have to come up with the point outside of everything here. Which I don't remember. We have like some point up here. Which is like the origin. And then we will have another point on the other side of the coordinate system, which is the direction. And then the ray trace operation tries to determine if there is a point in between these two that intersects the geometry. So this point is t equals 0. Maybe, if I get the color right. This point is t equals 1, and this point here is probably like t equals, I don't know, 0.6321, etc. Some depth. So, that part's easy. What's not easy is trying to figure out what the origin point is and where the direction point is. Because these are in, like, real coordinates. Like, this one's probably at, I don't know, x minus 1, y 5.3, z, I don't know, 7.312, who knows what. And then the direction Has to be in the opposite side of the space. So to generate the direction right, I was like, oh, I will take all of the screen coordinates and then I will normalize them to be within like -1, -1. And then 1, 1, 1. And then I will like I will pick like an origin up direction and like an origin right. And then I want to like remap all of these coordinates from like the screen space coordinates. Like that one would go there, that one would go there, that one would go there, one would go there. Then I would project all of these forward by some amount along the view angle or position. Except I don't really think that would work exactly right. And then I would shoot rays from the origin through like this other plane. And then they would get spewed out all over the scene for every single pixel. And some of them will hit the triangle. Some of them. So that will create like a frustum. Except I didn't really do that exactly the right way. I did not do this the right way at all. So I kind of did part of it right, where it was like, where it would figure out the origin point, figure out how to do this projection thing. But instead of projecting the origin rays outwards, we are assuming that all the rays are at like, I think like the center. And then I'm projecting them outwards. And then I'm like rotating them. So I'm trying to apply like view transforms to like the direction vector instead of applying them to like the normalized vectors up here. And I don't think it's working well because of that. So what I want to do is figure out, I guess, how to point screen vectors in a rotated direction. Yeah, a rotated direction. Yep, I'm so descriptive, aren't I? And I think in order to do it, I have to figure out where the, I think we want to take the ray direction, and then we want to transform the ray direction relative to the ray origin. So that it doesn't, like, distort. So I think it would be the ray direction. And then we want to, like, add. I think we want to add, like, the offset, honestly. So if we put this down here, we'll have, like, no transform distortion. Also, I want more of my screen back to the this view. So this should transform rays through, like, the origin here. And then there isn't really any aspect to it, so that's gonna be not quite right. Because of course it isn't. I think in order to get the aspect the right way around, I have to offset the rays probably by whatever the largest aspect of the view size is, which would probably be, like, the width. So I think that will, I mean, it potentially might fix the problem, but also maybe not. So there should be, like, an aspect correction, which I think I could get by applying what would it be? It would be the I think it would be, like, the height divided by the width after we have transformed the screen normal. So this would be times the screen size height divided by the screen size width. Or maybe not. Let's see, I think I just want to apply this to the y coordinate. The color scheme in the editor is called Melange. And yeah. Yeah. I am now missing the other coordinate entirely. Which means I don't think I did it right. Unless I have to make it like the other way around. Should be like x divided by y. And then we make the y coordinate bigger. I don't think that's right though. Let's see, I could use... Well, that's... I don't know what that's about. Could use the inverse of the screen. Since I know that gets updated. Alright, so that looks slightly more less distorted, I think? I don't know. It's hard to tell with the ray tracing. I think it is sort of traversing the rays correctly, though. Like, we're calculating the position. I think, I don't know. So, the other thing I need is to calculate the offset from the view matrix. Which I think is the third component. Except I don't really know. I mean, this could just totally break on me. That's a thing. Yeah, I don't see anything there. These are set to something. Nothing like a little bit of delicious pixel debugging. There you go. So let's see here. Maybe I want to subtract the view position. Maybe I want to subtract the view position from the other the other rays. I don't actually know. I've never gotten anything useful out of the view position here. Well, there's something off in the distance. It's over there, though. So I could maybe get that side in view. Let me think about this. So, the view positions. Wait, can I zoom this? I can sort of zoom it. I'm not about to say that that's correct or not, but, yeah, no, that's not right. That's not right. It's not supposed to translate along like that. Unless it's supposed to be minus. Let's see, the view matrix normally transforms the items in the scene into like normalized coordinates, I think. I think. I'm not 100% about it. Well, no, it would transform things in the scene. I guess relative to like the origin. So that would be like an inverse transform about a position. So I think if I apply an inverse transform to something, then I should get something that kind of resembles Um, something. Alright, what? Alright, those are like two completely different coordinate systems. Like, this one is really zoomed in, and the other one isn't. So, oh, what do I do about that? I guess I could make this number smaller. Nope, that's kind of like the opposite effect. I want the rays to be like really, really, really zoomed in. Or no, maybe I don't. Like the ultra wide angle one is kind of nice, but also kind of not. Alright, so that's not it. Okay, what if we do minus view offset? Is it like on the... I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. Yeah, I'm looking all over the coordinate space, and if I have the view offset set to a negative, then like I cannot find anything. There is sort of an objective to get like the two rendering systems to line up. That might be a little bit much to expect though. I think in order to do that, I would need like the inverse of a transform or projection. I would need the inverse of a projection matrix. To calculate the position of the rays in relative to the scene. Which I might be able to do. I can probably make a near field by being like, oh, project the rays from this point. or project the rays from this point. So I think I want just the view offset. Maybe? Where did you go? Is it the view offset or is it negative view offset? It's negative. The nail them. We just got vimmed. We just got vimmed. Yeah, let's put the rasterized color over there. Then I can sort of have like a maybe reference for some of these scenes. This still doesn't transform the right way though. Like this should transform the origin. No, for some reason, the ray origin is like really, really far away. I don't know if that's just because I generated them weird or if it's because the ray direction is being complicated. Or maybe it's the screen normals. I don't know. I mean, if we put it too close, then, like, it flies all over the place because the perspective's all wrong. It's kind of like I want the direction vectors for the screen normal to, like, point at different ways. Point different ways. Yeah, I'm totally making sense right now. I want to subtract view offset. Or do we want to just add the view offset? I think adding it's the only thing that seems to make sense. But I think we would want to add the ray origin. Which doesn't really move that much. So we want to like subtract the ray origin, which would be the position. I guess that's why we add that. Yeah, okay, maybe. It's hard to tell which direction anything happens. And it's acting like the ray origin is like so far away. But I think that's probably because we're like projecting the ray origin from an infinite points instead of like an offset. So the ray target is going to be the ray direction times 20 minus the ray origin. We're going to use the ray target. And then we're going to delete that stuff. So the reason I did this is because I want to move the ray origin along the ray direction, which is normalized to create like a frustum-like effect. So we say ray direction times 1 minus the ray origin. Uh, uh, uh. Like, maybe I have to move where the rays come from. Okay, I've completely lost it now. Let's see, I want the rays to come from the view offset. And then I want them to go towards something. Towards something. Yep. Nope. Gonna have to find the view matrix, I think, in here. Alright, what does this actually look like? We have 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then this one is like at minus 200. E? E. So what if we zoom all the way out here? Now we're at minus 1200. Okay. So the reason this doesn't make sense is because the frustrum is actually super far away. I was like, why is this not working? It's very, very far, very, very far away. So this has to be like something kind of huge, honestly. I saw something for a second there. It's so hard to catch. Especially with the spinning, and I don't know which orientation I'm in. Yeah, right over there. Just a little bit. So, can we move the ray source closer? I don't know if we can move the ray source closer. Okay, what do we make this bigger? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. This number has to be like ridiculously tiny, apparently. Great, I lost it. Totally lost it. Nope. To make this number bigger, it seems to go further away. Other number I can move is like the normalization distance. It's very flingy though. It's too flingy. Okay, where do we put this one relative to the ray origin? Nope. Nope. Lost it again. Unless the ray origin is going the wrong direction. Which I don't think is the case. I don't think that was the case. No. That's not it either. Alright, right now it's like at minus 1,000. Then we give the scene a spin. This is still kinda at minus 1,000. Uh, uh, hmm. Very, 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 Let's make the rays wider, or does it? Does it not? Okay, so the ray origin is kind of not the ray origin. I kind of want to like have it print the view. Not that one. With the matrix view field, yeah, that one. Transform scale. Wait, there's a scale in here. Does it apply to everything? I mean, that certainly influences the scene here. Oh, look, I found the thing in the distance. Yeah, instead of like scaling everything to be like ridiculously large. Maybe we put both of them at the same scale so I can find. See, that almost makes sense. That's more of what I might expect, kind of. Oh, this one's kind of a bit. It is kind of offset. Who knew? Of course, they don't line up because the perspectives are different. Why do I even want them to line up? This makes no sense. So maybe I have to fix my viewport thing. don't even know if it's possible to, like, line them up. That would probably require, like, the inverse of the projection. Whoosh. Very whoosh. Or it would require me to get very precise with trying to figure out the coordinate transforms to undo it in here. Five seems very close, but it also kind of doesn't. Unless it's based on the screen aspect. Which I never seem to get right. What even is this value? Device. Screen. Wait, why is the screen size 0? That might explain some other problems I've been having, but why is the screen size 0? Divide by 0, 0, 2, 0, 8, 3, 3, 3, 4, something. It's a screen aspect of 0.57. Which is pretty close to what I have here. And so if I change this to the aspect, seems very, very close in terms of something. What would this value be? Would it just be 1, or would it be something specific to the aspect? Oh, the dilemma. Let's see, this value, this only really affects the depth returned. It doesn't necessarily control the shape. Or at least I don't think it controls the shape. Although changing with the right target seems to be affecting things. Mm. 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 More hydration. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some hydration. Sure, that sounds like an idea. Hey, how do I not have division here? Or no? I have to give it all the components, don't I? Can't just give it 2 components and then expect to be like, oh, here you go. Alright, and then screen size is gonna be yeah, about that water. Drink the water. I guess I can just be those 2 values. Alright, then I want the screen size in different quantities. So this one will be the device screen size. Probably X. And then we'll do size, screen size Y. This one can be device screen size X. That one could be Y. So I'll have X over Y and then Y over X. And then I'll have like the inverse ones. Yeah, the inverse ones. So now I want screen inverse. This is, I think, X over Y, which is the inverse Z. I want to say I think maybe. We'll see. We will see. Or I will fail. I will try and I will fail. Hmm. 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 Yeah, this is supposed to be normal. The normal is broken. Why is normal broken? Of inverse of screen. W is like the small fraction. X and Y look kinda. I guess they look correct. Do I have to put the gradient back again? I think we have to put the gradient back on the screen. Because I don't know anymore. You know, I wasn't really sure what to expect when I started out doing this. But I did not necessarily expect to be like in shader programming hell trying to figure out how the weird coordinate system I'm in actually works. Spin, 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 spin. You know, like now the normal is like nothing. It's just nothing. Is it doing anything? Uh, I'll do that. Like, don't do that. I mean, if we do 0, everything's gonna be 0. Would not make sense. What are the screen? X and Y times, I don't know, it's 256. 1,000? 2,000? Do these even exist? I want device view or screen universe. I don't think it's copying them. It wasn't copying them. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's right. Okay. Okay. I think I fixed that. Back to the obnoxious ray casting thing. Oh, the distortion is real though. I want that one to be W, and this one could be like minus screening for Z, I think. No. Not right. Not quite right. don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here exactly. Am I trying to make the scene perfectly match? I think I'm trying to make the scene, like, perfectly match. Make it so that the rays coming from the camera perspective project into the space. Very, very ambitious of me. How quaint. I haven't even tried texturing it or anything. I don't even know how you would do that if there's like some sort of coordinate system transform thing. I also kind of don't know if like this weird direction thing that I came up with is really the right way of doing this. What if we don't normalize? Then what? Yeah, what does the projection matrix look like in this thing? Field of view, 8. 0.8 to 10, 100, 100,000. And it has a field of view of 7.5 radians, maybe? Maybe. And then we have width divided by height. Alright, what's the field of view here? That is 1 over the tangent of the field of view. Times a half. Hmm. Hmm. This one's the aspect. So we divide by the aspect, which is the width over height. So that would be like multiplying by the height over width, I think. Alright, and then what's the reciprocal of 7.5? Nonsense. I don't think that does the reciprocal. Nope. You just don't. Maybe the inverse of the projection matrix is something I should just try to figure out. Okay, so how do I invert a projection matrix? Perspective? Linear algebra stack exchange, maybe? The ray. Yes, we want a ray. Straightforward way to construct a back mapping to points. Yeah, I don't need that. And it is a normal to the plane. There's some known point on it. It seems very application specific. I can't really follow exactly. Oh, geometry Y. They're not written out very well. Not exactly written out very well. However, I think if I copy and paste one of these, maybe it will make sense. I'm just gonna yeet that. Yep, maybe paste this glob of numbers. Which are formatted in some way. Ah yes, behold. Numbers. Somebody bothered to center them. Is that cotangent? Yeah, I want the cotangent. I want all of the same parameters. So if A is my aspect, I think. It'd be like that. That would be the inverse. Why would I want to divide by F? I don't want to divide by F. F is a reciprocal. I want to multiply by F. Minus 1. The minus 1 is 2, 3. Here? Be down here. I guess this would be column 2. Probably. Near minus far. Okay. Let's see, that should be 2, 2, and 3, 2. I don't know why I'm trying to make these look vaguely nice, but here we are. I don't think it's working very well. Welcome to graphics programming. You get to type in large matrix transforms. It will be fun, I said to myself. It will be wonderful, I said to myself. And then, it was not. I don't think it was at all. I have played myself for a fool, have I not? To right align or to left align? That is always the question. And I don't feel like I have a very good answer for it. So we're just gonna do that. projection. Vary projection. Wait, why are we even projection? I'm gonna just like set. I don't know if I want to just set it, but I can. You just be like, here, you calculate that exactly. We'll add some more matrices. That will supposedly calculate the inverse. I'd be lucky if it actually did, though. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, great. Now I have to probably fix a bunch of errors in order to make that work. Period. Although, and I think now I could do device TXF instead of like having all these individual elements. It should just upload everything. Without me having to mess around with the coordinate systems, which are almost... Or no, not the coordinate system. The what's it called? The I don't know what's it called anymore. The size of. The size of the random data types. We're going to use the size of like the actual data type. Containing all the things. Because I don't want to forget. Next is violation reading location. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Alright, but back to the shader. These are now very much different types entirely. build all the things. Get water in my face. The screen appears to be very blue. I don't know if I made the area, the thing, I don't know if I made the thing big enough for that. Yeah, because now it's a different size. Make it an exact size. I could make it bigger, but I don't know if that makes sense. Great, I changed it, and now something is broken. Did I do projection? I'm gonna get rid of that. That doesn't need to exist anymore. It is actively a detriment to the program here. Literally breaking everything. Okay, so if I do a transform, I think we will, I think I'm going to convert this. Alright, so this should give me like normalized device coordinates. I think maybe. So what I want to do is take the ray origin and be like projection inverse And then or no, that we wanna multiply that by a vector 4, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Which is the screen normal. Probably at 0, 1. Depth of 0. And then I want to subtract the view offset from that. And watch it break. 4 component vector. Of course it's gonna break. Where's the minus? Oh, that's supposed to be... an underscore. Wait, did that work? Or am I just kind of being really unsure? Let's see. And then I want to do the ray direction kind of the same way. It's going to be the inverse of the screen normal. But now we're going to project to a depth of 0.5 or something. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I've spelled the word backwards. Just straight up backwards before. That's a bit of a new one. I don't think that worked. So I don't really want to upcast this thing, so I'm gonna get rid of the casts here. Maybe I need to actually... Maybe I actually need to include this inverse rotation thing. I don't know. I don't know which way the rays are going. I lost them though. Where did my rays go? Where did the rays go? Did I even calculate this the right way? Starts questioning life choices, apparently. I guess next I have to figure out how to invert the view matrix. Although I think inverting the view matrix really is just transpose and subtract. I don't know if you subtract first or if you... do the other thing. I think we subtract after. Rotate and then subtract, maybe. No dice. Why no dice? Where did the dice go? They look very similar. They almost look exactly similar. Mm. 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 Very very much Let's get rid of the view offset thing from direction, maybe. No, no, nope. I don't know if it is a direction. Yeah, it's kind of E. E. Yeah, what if it's not a direction? Or what if the origin doesn't need to be all of that? No, nothing. Nothing, still always nothing. Still very much nothing. I don't know if this is a normalized vector or if it's like a ray. Well, there's something. I almost had something there. Ugh, transforms are the worst. Matrix transforms are the worst, I tell you. Well, that's certainly interesting, shall we say? Sure. Disappeared. I don't know if it's supposed to disappear. It's like zoom. Zoom. Very much zoom. It sounds to make everything all stretchy. I don't think I want everything to be all stretchy. Hmm. Hmm. Make this number smaller. Where does it go? Like, what happens here? Sometimes I wish I had sliders. I could just be like, oh, this number be smaller. Just goes shoop out of existence. This is changing the shape of the function. What it's doing here. Projection matrix, why? Why you do this to me? Oops. Gotta put the value. The value. Alright, what if we do... normalize... ray direction minus the ray origin plus the ray origin? Undeclared. Oh, shoot. That's what I get for writing stuff shorter than it should be. Don't pick short names. It doesn't do me any good. Never. It never does me any good. I still have like these really weird correction adjustment factor things in here. These are probably doing me no favors. Keeps fading. I don't want it to fade. I don't want the fading. Kind of like it's backwards. Kind of like everything is just backwards. Don't know what it is, but it certainly feels that way. Alright, one of these. I guess one of these needs it, and the other one doesn't. That'd be kind of weird, maybe. I don't need the... I don't know, actually. I feel like if anything needs to be inverted, it would be the direction. But the direction is not being direction. Direction is not directioning in the right direction. Hello there. More hydration galore. Ay, 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 ay. It's probably fine. I haven't been drinking as much water as I want. Very water. Our world transforms so ridiculously difficult. It should not be this difficult. It should not be this difficult. You know? I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I do know what I don't know. And I don't know why this is so difficult. Wait, what if these numbers are negative? Are they allowed to be negative? Never considered that option before now, have I? I don't really think that made it any better, though. It just made things worse. I mean, they're vaguely lined up for some of the perspective. don't know what the numbers look like though here. Like, are they big numbers? Are they small numbers? Are they like rays? It's hard to tell. It's very difficult to tell. Doesn't do it. I don't think that does. I don't. Does this number do anything? I don't even think that number does anything. What even? Why is this so distorted? I think that's supposed to be distorted. One of my numbers is negative, though. That can't be good for anything. I'm gonna have to figure this out a different way. This is visually, it's just not going. Oh my god, why? Visually, this is just not going. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no. No, but yeah, but no, but no. Yeah, but no, but yeah, but no. I am going to have to figure out how to do this. And I don't think I have the energy to do it right now. And I don't think I'm about to get any help either. Zoom, zoom. I don't think it's supposed to rotate like that. Wait, what if this one's supposed to be the... If the razor's supposed to go the other way? Then what? Then what? Then the rays will not go the other way. Yeah, no, I can't figure this out. Why is this one like zooming in when that one zooms out? Hmm. Hmm. Nope. No clue. I'm gonna have to like maybe transform some points on paper or something. I don't really feel like doing that right now, so I think this is gonna be like the... This is probably gonna be like the end of the stream for now. Cause I'm not mathing right now. I'm just not. It's not working. I wonder if it can work. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that will tell me what I want to know, which is like where the rays are actually going. Perspective transforms kind of hurt my head, and I don't know if I calculated them right, and I don't know if I calculated the inverse right. So unless I like pull the numbers out of my matrices and like work through them to know actually where things are, I don't think I'm gonna get them to line up. Which is annoying. Because I need this stuff. I need the raycasts to give me world space coordinates. Not just for this ray tracer thing, but like... I'm also going to end up needing them for lighting engine. The lighting engine when I write that. But that assumes that I am able to pull values out of the depth buffer, which I don't do in this case. However, I will end up requiring like some sort of inverse transform and then applying it to points in order to calculate the... I don't know if it was like shadows or if it was lights, but I need to do like the same thing if I want to like ray trace the scene. I think. Because if the scene rays aren't the same as the other rays, well, no, I could probably get away with, like, finding... Nope, 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 I definitely need this. Yep, and I can't do it tonight. It's just... my brain doesn't want to. It's just not happening. So, I think this is probably gonna be where I end for the night. I was like, maybe I could raid another channel, but I don't know which one. That's a question. Maybe I don't this time around. Don't always have to. Yeah, not seeing anything that like stands out to me though. So I'm gonna say bye bye for now. Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching and lurking, and maybe I will see you again the next time I stream, which will probably be in a day or two. Yeah. And then hopefully by then I will have sort of halfway figured out what I'm doing with matrix transforms. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Take care. Again, as always.